God damn it. There we go. All right, so we're gonna try and do this. Uh, sorry, I'm still not fully set up yet. I clicked go live too early. Here we go. Of course, there are not many games involving cars that drive around. Definitely, apart from New Racing. It's actually a game. Do. So the car will not always be moving in the direction it's heading. The car may be pointed in one direction but moving in another direction. Let me bring over bring this over here. And then we're gonna take a look at one of the pre-existing. I want to take a look at maybe Dot City. I'm trying to figure out the turning because like this turning is just not good. Alright, so that's transform right. We do transform up. Now, here's the. I still don't know how I feel about this because this one, this torque one seems to be the best so far for like steering and stuff like that. But like, it still doesn't actually work. There, you can get 50%, but then it stops. Hard stop. Wait, what? That's backwards. Somehow that's backwards. This is how it's supposed to be. With the steering curve. I'm thinking that I just go back to that guy's tutorial and try it again. Oh yeah, let's go back to that one guy's tutorial. I think it was AshDev. I tried one of AshDev's plugins. I don't like it. It has like specific physics settings and stuff like that, and I played around with it and I was just like,
Hey everyone, welcome back to Ash.
it is not like the type of arcade physics that I'm looking for. Hmm.
Hey everyone, you're watching AshDev. Welcome to episode 2 of our car controller tutorial series. Last time, we added the suspension system for our car. Now, we're going to step it up by adding some more features, like car acceleration and turning. Let's get started. First, let's switch up the car model. You can choose your own model. Just keep in mind that the car's Z-axis should be facing forward, and the wheels must be separate from the car's main mesh. Once you've got your model, remove the previous car body and replace it with the new one. Then, reposition the ray points following the same method shown in the earlier part. Now, open the car controller script, previous car body, and replace it with the new one. Then, reposition the ray points following the same method shown in the earlier part.
Oh, that's what he's doing differently for the rays. Oops. I was actually curious about that because like so okay, so I've got them at the axis, but they're not supposed to be at the axis. These are actually supposed to be like at the top of where we want them, not actually at the axle. Which creates a bit of a interesting situation. There. So it's supposed to be like there. Or there. Yeah, there. This is the Y. There. So yeah, it's supposed to be up here. That way we can do there we go. Now that the wheel can move a bit more. Because the top of the axis never changes. We don't have the insanity that was the car.
Now,
initially.
open the car controller script, and first of all, we will add a ground check function to check if the car means it is grounded. For each ray point in ray points array, there's a grounded array to temp header named input, and under it, add two float variables: move input and get axis or car settings. Create local velocity. This will be storing the car's velocity in its local axis. Next, make another
Current truck velocity.
float car velocity. Calculate car velocity. This will be used to store how much speed the car has achieved regarding its maximum speed. Now, under car status check region, create a function, calculate car velocity. Inside it, set local car velocity to transform.inverse transform direction and pass rb.velocity. This will now return the car's velocity.
This one's the that one that they made, and it was great except for it doesn't allow for just turning. Give me one sec. Do.
In its local axis.
Do.
Next, set car velocity ratio as the magnitude of the local car velocity divided by its maximum speed. This will now return a number between 0 and 1, where 0 is a non-moving car and 1 is a moving car at the maximum speed. Call this function in the fixed update function. Next, create a transform variable named acceleration point. Then create a region called movement. Under this, create a function named acceleration. In this function, we'll add force at a position to the rigid body with the value.
I think I called this handle gas. Yeah, this one's working.
Value of acceleration multiplied by move input and then multiplied by transform.forward. The force position will be at the acceleration point.
I think I want this to always stay up there. Mm, no, brace layout? It might be brace layout. Here, brace. Here, brace. Line breaks. Hmm. I had found this too, and I wasn't sure which one I wanted, but now I know which one I want because it's actually bothering me. There it is. Oh, my dad's calling me. I'll be right back. Hey, Dad. Thank you. Yeah, super old. Not really, but whatever. Sorry about that. I'm back. Everybody's calling to wish me happy birthday. Ooh. There it is. That was not it, apparently. I thought it was. Fuck, where was I? I wish it didn't like save that way and like exit out and you could try it. Hmm. God damn it, where did it go? What the? Can't stick around because I'm at work, but wanted to stop by and wish you a happy birthday. Well, thanks, FX guy. I hope that you're having a good day at work and all that. And thank you for stopping by. Huh? Okay, prepare to wrap before. Prefer to wrap before. No, you want to wrap not before. Only after. There we go. There we go. I like that better. Okay. So he's got acceleration times the value that we passed in, which is the float value here. Then we've got the transform forward. And then we have the acceleration position. Now, this one was the one that kept causing me problems. So I got rid of it. But maybe the trick is not to get rid of it. Wait, did I close it? No. Okay, sweet. Yeah, so here's my acceleration position, which is totally not right. Let's put it down here, right there. And then we can get rid of this one. We're not using this anymore. When we want to come here, right? We want to take this and we want to come to the center of mass here. And when we copy, we go to here and we're going to paste it in. Paste. No, wait, what? Interesting. Let's actually make. Yeah, so. This a new track? No. No, same track. I do have a new version of the track. I just haven't imported it yet. I don't think I've downloaded it yet. No, yeah, no, I hadn't. I'll show you the new truck. The new truck's actually pretty nice. It's still not done. Like, it's still not textured. We still don't have a textured truck, which I should probably get on at some point. But I don't know if it's if I need to texture it or if it's gonna be. But like, it's also hard to texture because like we still don't have the character and it has to match the character. You see my message before? Wait, what? Apparently not. Wait, where's my? Oh, there it is. This got moved. Yeah, apparently I didn't see. Wait, what? Is your message on? Oh, wait. That has meaning that I'm neglecting. Sorry. One sec. What is that? The K. Wait. Is cake. Oh, inhaling cake. Yeah. Yeah. No. Thank you. I'm assuming it's birthday wishes. I actually had to like walk away from my stream like right after it started because I had my dad call and then my buddy D called and everybody's like giving me a phone call right now. So I actually have a cake for later today. You know, later on today we'll dive into the DQ cake that we have in the freezer. It'll be great. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I want the gas I want to be on our center of mass. That's fine. Right, and that's the only thing that we're using acceleration point for. But how have you been, G Mechamorph? Or Mechamorph?
Point, and the force mode will be set to accelerate. Here's a quick breakdown of how this works. The force value is segmented into parts where acceleration determines the magnitude of the force, move input checks whether the user intends to move the car forward or backward, and transform.forward specifies the direction in which we want to apply the force, which is the forward direction of the car. And force mode is set to acceleration because we don't want the force to be dependent
I've been good. My art's gotten a lot better recently. Do you want to share?
on the car's mass. Next, create a deceleration function. This would be exactly the
You can drop a link if you want. I don't think it should. I don't think it will get mad at you. I'm like 80% sure you're allowed to drop a link. If not, at the very least, I'll see it and I'll pull it up on stream. So
same as the acceleration function. Only the magnitude of the vector will be deceleration, and its direction on the opposite side of acceleration. Custom deceleration is used because otherwise the car will be moving for a longer time. And to counter that, we could have increased drag, but drag is applied all the time and in all directions, so the car will start to fall slow, and also wouldn't move in the sideways direction. Now, make a function move.
Ah. Okay, so let's actually do proper deceleration based off of his stuff. Mm-hmm. Oh, wait. Oh, that's handle brake, but we just want deceleration. Yeah, that's our handle brake. Okay. One sec. Where was it? Streamer mode. Activate. There we go. Now I won't get Discord messages. Yeah. And I'm assuming since you shared it, I'm okay to share this. Let's see. This looks like this is from a cartoon, right? If I'm not mistaken. I don't remember the name of it though. That's the one. Never actually watched it. I actually was really bad at watching series. Like any type of series when I was a kid. Other than like one of them. There was one series that I watched like I managed to catch like every episode, and it was just because by the time it came on, it just lined up perfectly for me, and it was called Spin City. I watched so much of this show. It's like an Office. Yeah, it's kind of like The Office, but not really. But it yeah, it aired from I watched I think I've seen multiple seasons of this. From 96 to 2002, right? This was the last thing Michael J. Fox was in before he kind of retired from acting. I think he was one of the reasons why I was watching it too. But the the timing lined up for like I was like at home and getting ready for bed kind of thing, so I'd watch it like in bed before I fell asleep, and that's the only reason why this one show is one that I caught a lot of. I had like there was DBZ, and I would like catch like maybe one every 5 episodes. I was always missing it. I could never because it was on in times that I wouldn't be home, right? And then like the shows like whatever. I don't remember if I was of age for Ben 10, to be honest. But yeah, like TV shows were something that I was fucking god awful at actually making. I would consistently not make them on time. Input move.
Movement. In a check if the car is grounded, then call the car will start to fall slow, and also wouldn't move in the sideways direction. Now.
I've like I think I've caught like an episode of Ben 10, or like I don't know, like I've seen a lot, as in like I've watched at least one episode of a lot. But like when it comes to like actually like watching cartoons, like I watched a lot of this specific cartoon growing up. The answer is none. I watched some Digimon, I watched some Pokemon. Like for Digimon, I watched part of the original Digimon. The Kanto region of Pokemon. But I've missed so much of it, like so much of the Kanto region. Let's see what else. I don't know. I guess not that much, to be honest. But yeah, like yeah, those are probably like the big ones. Dragon Ball Z, Pokemon, and Digimon were like the only things that I actually caught like more than like super sporadic things of. But even then, it wasn't even particularly on pace kind of thing. I think I watched like a couple episodes of Card Captures because like it really depended because like okay, so to be fair, growing up, right? Growing up, I was not an indoor kid, right? I was always outside. It was I was not much of an indoor kid. I didn't grow up playing a ton of video games, right? Like I did play video games growing up, but not like religiously, right? So yeah, so growing up, I mostly was outside all the time. I would I played baseball and basketball and soccer, um, or football if you're European. Um, rode horses. Stopped riding horses in kindergarten. Um, yeah, I think that's about the last time I rode a horse was like kindergarten. Yeah, I haven't really been on a horse since kindergarten. Um, but yeah, it was like rollerblading, skateboarding, biking every now and then. I was really outdoorsy. I was always running around outside. Um, yeah. So like, and I had terrible timing. You still outdoorsy? Fuck no. Sit in front of a computer and program all day. How the turntables? Yeah. Yeah, no, I was also like I put on a lot of weight too. Like I grew up really thin. Like I think when I was in my like early to mid 20s, I was like 100 and in my early 20s I was like 145 pounds. And I had trouble putting on weight. Yeah. 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 I'm either like I think I'm just over 6'1". Yeah, and I was 145 pounds and just over 6'1". Yes, I was very thin. Like super ridiculously thin. Unhealthily thin. Yes. And it's not because I didn't eat, because I did eat. It was just I was very insanely active, right? Like I used to go rollerblading. I would leave in the morning and I'd come back at like I'd leave probably around like 8 or 9 in the morning and I'd come back at dusk and I'd be out rollerblading literally all day or skateboarding or um you know whatever, right? Like it was a constant thing. Like I was always out being active, playing basketball, shooting hoops, doing whatever. I also moved a lot though, right? So like I wasn't like always depending on like what city I was in. I was either like out like when I was out rollerblading, it's not like I was out rollerblading with a bunch of friends or something like that. Like I was just like doing laps, stuff like that. It's hard. Like I went to growing up. By the time I was out of high school, I think I went to like 19 different schools. Right. I went to one school for like 3 months. Maybe less. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. Get over it.
Make a function movement. In it, check if the car is grounded, then call the accelerate and decelerate functions. Add this function in the fixed update.
Wait, this guy is using a fixed update. Oh, initially, for some reason, I thought he was just using update. I'm using fixed update, right? Yeah. Right, he wants movement to entirely be encapsulated with an if grounded. Vehicle grounded. Yeah, well, everything's what you make of it, right?
Now, in the editor, firstly, create an empty game object acceleration point and place this a bit below the car's center point, and then drag and drop this into references. If we play the game, it's working perfectly well. If you encounter any bugs or issues, feel free to join our Discord server to get help from fellow developers. Also, don't forget to subscribe. We notice many of you enjoy our videos but haven't subscribed yet. Your simple click really helps motivate us to create even more valuable content. Now, let's add the ability to turn. First,
Oh, he wants it to be under the center of mass. Interesting. So it'd be like this, and then it would be like minus vector 3, new. We'll do acceleration point. Mm. Mm. Did I delete it? I might have deleted it. I did. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do that, and then come here. We want and the acceleration point should be. He's saying that the acceleration point should be below this. Yeah. Okay, let's draw the acceleration point so I can actually see it. There we go. Yeah, everything's kind of like how you whatever you make of it out of it, right? Is this an error? There's an error. That makes sense. Acceleration point is not being there we go. I'm actually going to change acceleration point to be just a float 3. Oh, sorry, vector. Vector 3. And the reason being is it will be easier to edit this way. There we go. There we go. And let's copy this center of mass. Copy. And we will paste it. And then we just want this to be down a bit. There we go. When you got into when you got into software development, I started taking it. Well, when did I get into software development versus when did I get into computers are two different answers. And I'm assuming it's more along the lines of when did I get into computers rather than when did I get into software. I could be wrong. Well, I started in software development maybe 10 years ago. I started taking an interest in computers in high school, and I started out as a computer technician, fixing computers at like effectively like Geek Squad. And then I moved into more like admin roles, or not. I guess not admin, like operations roles. And then I went into software. Software is kind of like always what I kind of wanted to do, but like wasn't always something that I would like. It took me a long time to learn how to program. But it is what it is. Now let's see if this works. The reverse does not work at all. I like how your reason has to not do with making money or games. Well, I initially started taking an interest in actually I initially started looking at programming for very different reasons. Wanted to go into cybersecurity. Was the initial reason why I started looking at programming. But I had an interest in computers, period, right? And I wanted to learn more. That's kind of like why I started down that path in the first place. So I did not know when I was young that software development or computers in general was seen as an incredibly lucrative career choice. I'm gonna be entirely honest. I didn't find out until I was older that software developers made pretty decent money, right? And even then, I didn't really find out until I was in the industry. So yeah. Well, to be fair, like it took me a long time to get into game dev too, right? Like I didn't really start getting into game dev until like yeah, I started getting into game dev a while ago. Like not that long ago, sorry, like a couple of years ago. This is why like a lot of this like vector math stuff and rotation and quaternions and stuff like that is really confusing to me, is because like stuff that didn't have to learn. So I'm learning it all now. Right? I was really bad in high school. Like I didn't show up a lot of the time and stuff like that, and I didn't go to college or university. Like a lot of this stuff is like very new to me. So I'm learning it as I go. That's why I like when they just write down these equations and they're like, "This is how you do it." It's just like, okay, but I don't know how to translate that into programming all the time. Can you give me more details, please?
Create a float named steer strength for controlling the turning intensity. Then create an animation curve called turning curve to adjust our turn strength based on the car's current speed. Now, inside the movement section, create a turn function. In this function, we're going to add torque to our car's rigid body. The torque amount is calculated by multiplying steer strength, steering input.
Okay, so let's take a look at our deceleration. We'll take our deceleration here, and we're actually going to do this. Let's say handle brake. Yeah, why are we calling this move input? What if I do this?
The evaluated turning curve at our absolute current speed and the math f dot.
I wonder if that's our problem right there. That might be the problem. I don't actually know if it is, but we're going to try this. We're going to see if we can reverse without making the car fly. This guy's code is really buggy, and it's driving me fucking crazy. I don't. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. This is driving me crazy that like there's no like here's the most basic like I just want the most basic version of a vehicle controller. And nobody wants to release a super basic version of a decent vehicle controller. And I don't understand why people are so protective of this stuff. You can't use it unmodified, and you have to understand it, right? But in order to understand vehicle controllers, you need to build a vehicle controller. And in order to build a vehicle controller, you need to understand vehicle controllers. And it's a vicious circle that if you don't deeply understand the engine and the physics, you can't do it entirely on your own. But every single one of these tutorials is expecting you to do most of the work on your own. And it's just like, cool, I just want a tutorial that walks me through basic stuff, right? And I found a couple, right? And they're all like, so there's one where it's using this ball in the center of your car, right? Like the car is effectively a sphere, and it rolls the sphere around. And it's like, this is how we'll do it. And it's just like, cool, but that doesn't solve for some of the problems that I want to solve for. The raycast system works. Unity equal raycast physics system. I just want something super basic, right? Like I don't want something super complicated, but the steering seems to be the one that nobody wants to talk about. Let's take a look at this. Fixed update current speed equals magnitude. Okay. The only thing right now that the Ash Dev tutorial does well. Wait, this doesn't have any turning, does it? Oh no, it does. What's up, Fox? Oh, that's a cute little bongos kitten, but it's a ferret. Is it a ferret? Kind of looks ferrety. Oh, it is a ferret. It's pirate software. There's an app that forces you to touch grass. It films you in grass performance. Interesting. Maybe as a lock screen. What? I don't know. Films you in grades performance. Uh, this is like actually what I was looking for. Good God, finally. Let's try this, and then if this works, we'll call that a day. We're gonna leave the suspension because the suspension actually works the way I want it to, for the most part. I wanna change that a little bit, but that's fine because like I largely don't. I largely don't have a reason to change it too much. Okay, so do we can comment out this handle gas. We'll leave that for now. Ground check stuff is fine. Handle steering, we're going to comment all of this out because it largely doesn't work. And then in here, we can just do this. We're just going to take this and then we'll modify this here. And we'll say if not is grounded return. There we go. So current speed is truck RB dot velocity dot magnitude. Deceleration equals transform forward. Acceleration. Axis V. What is axis V? Oh, that's the input. Do, 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 do. Truck RB. Current speed. Current speed is. Yeah, we can make this a private. We'll make this serialized. Field. Private. Float. Current speed. Header. Debug. There we go. Access origin. God, I wish this guy had like a little bit more details in here. Force mode. I think this is center of mass. Transform position plus axle origin. Oh, I think this is like the center between the two steerable axis. Do we can make that. Axle origin is easy to find. Oh, this needs to be a list, right? Actually, I have an idea. There's only two, right? Wait. I was doing this the wrong way. Don't mind me. Now this one's a vector 3 center. Get the center point between the two axle points. This one is a force mode acceleration. Vertical. I think this is going to be gas. Gas is in like the gas, like when you press on the gas in a vehicle. This would be input dot steering value. This would be the one sec turn speed. Float turn speed equals this. Steer strength. Interesting. What is normal? What is normal traction? We'll say normal traction is 1. Say 1. We'll say perfect traction for now. This order is bad. There we go. Because this is so I looked into this. And what happens is if you do this in the order that they give you here, this creates a float. This is a vector, but these two are floats. Maybe is this a dot x, right? So what you end up doing is you're multiplying a float. This float multiplies by this vector, which means that this has to do 3 multiplications. And then this one also has to do 3 multiplications. This and this, 1 multiplication, and then 3 multiplications. So you save yourself extra multiplications. I think it's only 2 though. Tomatoes. There we go. Let's see how well this works. Oh, I don't want it. Sure. Yes, for this one. What? I fucking hate that system so much. So, oh my god, I want it to die a horrible fucking death. The amount of times it's actually fucked me is so annoying. Unity, turn off auto compile. Auto compile is literally the bane of my existence, and I need it gone. How to set up? I need auto compile to be gone forever. It should not be turned on. It is a piece of fucking garbage. The amount of time I've lost code and the amount of code I've lost is way too high for auto compile is not useful. How to turn How to turn off auto compile in Unity. Go to Unity preferences. Oh, it's not that one. They said general? In the general tab. Oh, thank you. Appreciates you swinging by. Where is auto compile? What was it? It was auto refresh items in general tab. Um, uh, is it not a thing anymore? Did they remove it so you're forced to deal with it in all of its shitty horribleness? And why do they keep making things worse? It You've got to be kidding me. Come on. Oh, they are. They are. Okay, so apparently there's no way to turn off auto compile. So if Unity so wants to, they will just delete your code. They'll go in, remove the code that you just did because it doesn't matter to Unity. I love losing work because Unity's a pile of shit. It makes me so happy when Unity deletes my fucking code for no reason. I would rather it crash out of the application than delete my fucking code. If Unity can't get their shit together, I'm exceedingly annoyed right now. Hey Chrono, thanks. We're just gonna have to do. I'm not going back and redoing the logic for that right now. I just want to know if this is gonna fucking work. And Unity fucking deleted my code again for like the 18th time. It needs to stop doing that. Autocomplete should be taken out back and shot in the back of the head. Like it sorry, not autocomplete. Auto compile needs to be taken out back, shot in the fucking head because it's worthless. It's a worthless pile of shit, and Unity doesn't know how to write it properly. There's no circumstances where Unity should be rolling back your code ever. Ever. It should not touch my fucking CS files. That should not be a thing that it ever does. I'm so fucking pissed off. Yeah. I just wanted to actually see if this would work. But it's like if I click yes, this will roll back my code. So I can't say yes to this because it fucks up everything if I say yes to it. The error is it's a Unity error. It's just Unity being stupid. It was saying that there wasn't a thing that there was actually a thing for, because I fixed it, but Unity didn't want to accept the fix, so they decided that they were going to roll back my code, um, to a previous state, that they had cached somewhere, and they decided that deleting my code was the right way to go, and Unity needs to stop deleting my fucking code because it's not the first time that it's happened. And I don't even know. This looks like an error that Unity caused by deleting my fucking code. Sorry. There. Look, it wants to delete my code again. Script update consent. No, you do not have my consent. Do not ever update my scripts ever again. Unity, you are untrustworthy. Mm. Unity script update. Uh, I'm just so annoyed right now. Really just want an easy to use arcade physics system. Like so my criteria is something like super stripped down. I don't want anything complex, right? I just want like really basic steering, really basic acceleration, right? And braking. And I want it to have the code for it, right? Holy shit. Ah, it's awesome. Oh, K-Track. Um, I tried. I've tried a couple. I've tried at least one, and it just wasn't very good. Well, it was like I figured that this would probably have like the most simple vehicle system possible because like it's really stripped down, right? But nope. It also changed this has like a change in physics. It's really weird. I don't like it. Um let's I don't even know what this argument is. I feel like I have to restart the editor for this to make that error go away. Um let's take a look at AshDev's fucking vehicle thing again. See if we can figure it out. I need to step away from the vehicle physics that I've been working on because it's starting to take a toll. I think this guy's using that ball system that I didn't want to use. Suspension wheels. I think this one's trying to do too much. Package contents. Vehicle controller. That one could work. I don't think this one comes with. Yeah, it's only the meshes. Um, hmm. Would this be tools? Yeah. Mhm. Yeah, here we go. So here's the sphere one, right? Like you've got the sphere in the center of your car and it controls everything. It's just like that doesn't sound appealing. Feels like I'm gonna run into like some really weird shit on that one. Really, all I want is like a super simple one that I can go and figure out. Yeah, which is the not at all what I want. Did they release it twice? Oh, one's a racing kit. Okay. It's like that's weird. Let's take a look at these like really effectively low effort, right? So there's this one, which I do have. I thought I had. You know what? I'm probably not logged in, and that's probably what it is. Yeah, I'm not logged in. This is the one that I was hoping to use. Wow, I get that error. That is straight up just a Unity error. Good to know. Good to know. I think this is it though. Yeah, this one's it. Okay. Where is it? We want to open in Unity. Import. Is there other options? No, just import. Car black. Unfortunately, this is not going to get to stick around here. Actually, let's see if we can do this. Do this one here. There. And then we'll do window rendering pipeline converter. I did think about just doing that, but I don't think that I'll get what I want from it. Do 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 do. Boom. Yeah, this one here like sets up a bunch of different layers that I didn't really want. You drinking coffee or water? Coffee. But this works. Like this actually does work, right? I don't want his exact system, which is the problem. This is actually kind of a problem with like all this stuff is that like I don't actually want their system. I want I want a base, right? Is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for like a vehicle base to start from that I can then modify. Because I'm going to need to modify it. I need to modify the shit out of this, right? Or else I'm never gonna get I'm never gonna get what I want if I don't modify it, right? That one converted. What's the error? Oh, whatever. I guess I have to install Text Mesh Pro. Wait, is Text Mesh Pro already installed by default or something? Oh, okay. No, whatever. Like this car system's pretty good. Like he definitely knows what he's doing. So like I want to use Ashdev's this car here is a pretty decent little starting point, I think. But I'm kind of curious about that bigger one, right? That he has? Because he does provide the source code from the looks of it. Mm-hmm. Where is Ashdev's full-sized one? This one. This one. You know what? You know what? Let's take a quick. We're gonna take a quick look here. Package contents. Audio vehicle physics. Scripts. Let's do it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's do it. All right, let's do the one sec here. Oops. New project. This one will be create project. This looks like what I want. This looks like a refined version of the
This is Chris.
This looks like a refined version of the vehicle. What? Interesting. A refined version of the vehicle system that he's got that he released the video for. And as long as I can get that going, I'm pretty fine as long as it works. Because if it's that vehicle system, I should be able to figure it out at some point. Once it's working properly, right? I can then deconstruct it to figure out how it works, right? But if I can't have it working correctly, then nothing's then you can't like you can reverse engineer it to a certain point, but if you don't fully understand it and it's not working correctly, it can be very difficult to overcome certain hurdles. Okay, here we go. All right, so we open in Unity. Then import to project. I don't know what I just updated. $5 says all the materials are broken. Because fucking nothing's compatible with this. I don't like this. Would you like to import the project settings required for AshDev? I don't like that he has settings like that, but I also don't entirely know what they are. So we're gonna figure that out. It's gonna be part of our learning process here. We're gonna learn how to do physics, vehicle physics today. That's the goal. That's the. Is this not opening? Oh. It helps if we do the right thing. Okay, so this is expected. Rendering here. I'm gonna be pleasantly surprised if this just works. It just worked. -2. The particle system ones, but they're fine anyways, so it doesn't matter. Let's see how well this works. I like that it's not a car, it's a truck. I wonder what that square is. What's the deal with the square? That one portfolio site? It handles kind of like ass though. But that's fine. I don't expect his car to handle super well. Because this is a demo truck. This is a demo, right? So it's not supposed to handle the way I like it. It's supposed to handle the way that he wanted the demo to. Oh, look at that. I almost made it. Sure. Yeah, I suppose. But I wonder why it's doing that. Okay, there we go. There's the input manager. Here's the Ash vehicle physics. And this is what we want to edit. So this is the big thing that we wanted to look at. Let's take a look at the prefabs. We've got the player vehicle. We have the Jeep. This is what we just were playing with here. Is this not a raycast system? It's mesh body wheel. This is not a raycast system. This is a sphere-based system. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. That's really cute. Fun. Wee! Okay, I kind of wish that reset the truck. What? It's like exactly what I'm trying to build right now. Is like essentially this. Whee! Yay! There we go. Huh. Nice. Anyways. Yeah. Wait, there's more over here. What's going on here? There we go. Oh, this is with 3s. I'm not that surprised. You did a really good job on this. Good for him. Why is this different? Okay, so this one's not what we're looking for. Let's see this one. I just want a basic physics system. Really, really, really basic physics system. Skid marks, arcade vehicle. If I'm not mistaken, one of these should probably be a raycast system. And I like the raycast system the most. The raycast system is the one that I like the most. Wait, this one's got broken Okay, so this is this one here, right? Yeah, this one's more along the lines, I think, of what we're looking for. Yeah, this one here is a raycast system. Nope, this one uses the sphere. Why does he teach one way and then implement another way for his product? And there's no suspension because you're just a ball. So arcade is sphere based and big system uses joints for wheels. I don't entirely know, but I don't want to do it. Right? I want a raycast system because the raycast systems work the best. But the problem that I'm running into right now with the raycast system is that I can't actually turn. The turning is a problem, and I haven't found um I haven't found a raycast a tutorial on raycast systems that has proper turning. None of them. Ash Devs doesn't even have proper turning. It has jank ass turning. Like, it doesn't work properly, right? And I don't mean like it doesn't work properly. I mean like it does fucked up things. Like, it sends your car flying, and it has a weird way of like applying forces and stuff like that, where it's like, oh, you apply the force to not the center of mass, but like this random point here and stuff like that. And it's just like, this is really weird. Everybody seems to do it a little bit differently. But all I want is like one tutorial on just maybe they moved to spheres. I don't know. But the sphere system isn't what I'm looking for, right? The rolling sphere system isn't what I'm looking for. Because you end up having to like worry about the collisions too much. You end up having to like worry constantly about collisions with that. It'll give messed up collisions is all. That's the only reason I don't want to do the sphere. Right? Because so the sphere has to collide with the ground, right? So if you accident, it doesn't flow, right? And the floating gives you the floating can give you, I don't know. Yeah. So yeah. What I want is raycast. I want a raycast system because they tend to work the best. The raycast system is what Unreal's using. It's what the default Unity one's using. It's what EA uses. It's what all the big, like, raycast is what everybody's using. Outside of like like small games, right? All the big games and stuff like that are using raycast systems. But yeah, turning's the only problem at the moment. Like, if I use Ash Dev's turning system, my vehicle goes flying all over the place, right? Let's do one more here. Let's try this one here. I'm getting frustrated with Unity. If I come into here and it's like, oh, this seems promising. Well, I think like I was relatively okay until Unity deleted my code. I think that put me over the edge. When Unity started deleting my code again, I started getting very angry. And now I have a permanent error for some reason. I don't even know where that came from, other than Unity bad. No, I just have to say no, and then the the issue there is that if you say no, then it doesn't update things properly. I did, this hasn't changed in that long, so it's fine. Like the systems don't change for the most part, right? Like 2 to 7 years old. This I can't trust this, but I need to trust this. Oh, Unity's been deleting code. It's been altering my code in ways that are irritating because it's bad and it doesn't understand how to be a good engine. Yeah. Makes me want to leave Unity, to be honest. I'm 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 not gonna lie, I'm actually getting fed up with Unity. As like a whole, like just entirely. Like the amount of times that it's caused problems, or like its systems are so half baked that it doesn't work properly. No, no, Unreal doesn't have what I need. Unfortunately, Unity has me by the balls here. Wait, what? Oh, max speed. I think this might be it. This might be what I was looking for. Mm, wait, is this actually using the wheel colliders? How do I request a refund? You know what? Fuck it. It's not worth it. I will just not be buying anything ever from the Unity store for a very long time. The one that gets me the most, that actually bothers me the most, is like there was actually a really good one. This one here,
Where you work out things like
this doesn't work. Like at all. There's no steering. If you implement this, there's no steering. I imagine that there's a way to make this work, but there's no steering here. This will not steer your vehicle. This is like the actual what I was wanting, because it's the tire, right? It's at the tire. But there's no steering here. This does not steer. This will not steer your vehicle at all. And I can't get it to. I would like it to, but it will not do it. It will just nope.
applied at the position of this particular tire. Okay, so here's a look at a car with just those green suspension forces implemented. And you can see we're able to keep the car up off the ground now. But if we bump into the car and send it moving, we've got shocks, but we have absolutely no traction whatsoever. So good job, made a hovercraft now. But if we bump into the car and send it moving, we've got shocks, but we have absolutely no traction whatsoever. So things like our offset and our velocity, but then we plug those in and we have our formula right there, offset times strength minus velocity times damping, and then that force is applied at the position of this particular tire. Okay, so here's a look at a car with just those green suspension forces implemented. And you can
I'm so annoyed. Today's just not being a good day. Hello. Ash, delete. I wish there was somebody. I wish I had access to somebody who understood car physics, vehicle physics, that I could just talk to, right? Because I have questions, and I'm not looking for somebody to do it for me, right? I'm looking for somebody to fill in a little bit of gaps. I just want to talk to somebody about it. And it's like it's an impossible task. At least it feels impossible. No, you never try Stack Overflow. Stack Overflow is like the worst spot, the worst thing to try. Did I delete that code? Yeah, I think I did. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Sorry. See, I thought that maybe like this here was probably the way to go. All right, we're gonna. I think what we're gonna do is just try and get this to run today. Because so far, I trust this code the most. I don't trust the Ash Dev stuff because he produced broken code and then created a video later that fixed it, but it broke it further. So I'm just done. I'm done with his code. His code it does not work, and I'm not willing to go through the pain and torture it is that to try and fix it. Now I don't think this steers at all. This steers in the not at all kind of way. Yeah, there's no steering here, right? Yeah, there we go. But we also could try their suspension stuff as well. But I don't. The problem is that they don't actually provide all the code. They provide sections of the code. They provided section of the using keyboard controls. Yeah, I've got both. Both are rigged up, right? So like my only problem with Toyful Games tutorial is that it's not really a tutorial in any way, shape, or form. I wish that they would make a tutorial because they actually do a really good job. If this was a tutorial, this would be the best tutorial on car physics. This is an overview of like how car physics works in games. Right? It doesn't actually you can't use this to implement car physics, right? Because their tutorial is missing parts, right? So like this one might work for the suspension. This has no turning. There's no turning in this, right? So you'll never your vehicle will never be able to turn here. Unless the reason it's not turning is because this needs to be implemented, which is weird, right? Like I'm just not sure. We could try implementing their suspension system. Vector 3 spring direction. Axle point dot up. World space velocity of this tire. Vector 3 tire world velocity. Truck visibility. Calculate offset from midpoint of the axis. Velocity along the spring direction. Note that spring direction is a unit vector. So as projected onto spring direction. Calculate the magnitude of the spring. Oh, this is not in any of the code so far. These are outside values, that's why. Okay. What's the offset here?
Offset and our velocity, but then we plug those in and we have our formula right there: offset times strength minus velocity times damping, and then that force is applied at the position of this particular tire. Like, now what velocity times damping, and again, damping is just some number that we, if I stretch the spring the other way, we get a force just as strong in the opposite direction. And then you can start playing with values like this value for strength. What if we beef up the spring and give it a much thicker metal coil? Now you can see the force is a much higher value, and that results in a much faster oscillation. So the first step to calculating spring force is just to calculate the offset and multiply it by the strength of the spring. That gives you a force that you can apply directly. But you might be noticing that this spring seems to just bounce back and forth forever. And that's true. If you just have this much information, you get a spring that will bounce forever. Now, real shocks on cars and other kinds of springs.
Maybe it wouldn't be best if they fucking provided a tutorial because they'd be missing so much data. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna leave the suspension. The suspension is mostly working. It's just the steering. We need steering. I don't know why steering is the one thing that nobody wants to talk about. Handle steering. All right, we're going to do that. And then when we come into here, we're going to come to here and we're going to take the steer strength because we're using it, right? Where's the steering strength? Instead of 10, let's make it 100 and see if we can actually turn our vehicle now. Nope. This does not work. To be expected, since they didn't actually release a tutorial, they released it guidelines. Why is this such a closely guarded fucking secret? I'm not going to do that. This is that fucking...
Hello, this is Michael Davies from Space Dust Studios. In this video, I'm going to give you a whirlwind tour of our custom vehicle physics implementation for our party combat racer Space Dust Racing, which is coming in. Now let's add some dust that hits something. We'll make sure to remember the compression ratio for that upwards a little bit or pushing input device. This is a velocity and apply a... The basics of the vehicle controls are in now, but we've still got no traction. And as you can see, we're slipping and sliding all over the place. The naive approach here might be to simply bypass the physics engine and just brake, just like a real car. Vehicle from launching off the ground if it's tilting upwards a little bit or pushing into the ground if it's tilting down. And because we remembered the impact details from those raycasts earlier on, we already have the information we need to calculate all this stuff. Another simple trick is to add the accelerating braking force at a slightly lowered position from the center of mass towards the front of the vehicle. And this makes the vehicle tilt backwards and forwards as you accelerate and brake, just like a real car would. It's very easy to overdo though, so you have to tune it to get it feeling about right. Now we need to make this thing turn based on the left-right turning amount from the input device. This is a little bit more interesting. The naive approach here might be to simply bypass the physics engine and just rotate the vehicle around its up axis each frame. But this skips around the physics solver, which will lead to glitches when collisions happen. And the proper way to do this for a physics-based approach is to apply a torque instead and let the physics engine do all of the rotating for us. This ensures that if the vehicle's obstructed, maybe there's a wall in the way or another vehicle, it'll react appropriately and not glitch out. The basics of the vehicle controls are in now, but we've still got no traction. And as you can see, we're slipping and sliding all over the place. That's
Unity. Okay, so we want to add torque. This is the problem that we're having here, is that this is bad. Hmm.
The add torque function is similar to add force, but the force works by rotating the game object around a defined axis. Add torque has two components, the second being optional. The first is a vector that defines the axis around which the torque will be applied, and the magnitude of the torque applied. In this example, our power cube has this script attached. We are using the add torque function and specifying that transform.up, the local up direction of the object, will be the axis to add torque to. Because Unity uses the left-hand screw rule, torque will be added around this axis as shown in this diagram. Try for yourself by making a thumbs up gesture with your left hand. Then imagine that the torque is added in the direction that your fingers are curled into your palm. Here, we are simply multiplying by the variable h, which is a variable used to get input from the horizontal axis, multiplied by the amount variable over time. On the other add torque line, we are applying it to the transform.right axis, the local x-axis
Give me a second. I'll take a look. Wheel collider. So is the problem maybe with the acceleration? Like maybe that's the problem. Right? Like maybe the problem is the acceleration. This seems to work. It's either that or it's the suspension. Actually, I would be remiss if I did not take a look at the suspension. Let's take a look at this suspension here. Yeah, this, I think we want vector3.app. It's like the idea here is that it's wheel.axle.point.app. I think the biggest problem is that I don't know where it's broken, right? I trust none of this code right now. Just Google. Okay, let's go here. We're gonna delete this one so we can recreate it. Okay, so now that we know that torque is required, remove project, new project. We have a general idea of how this is supposed to work, and we're going to see if we can get this to just work on our own. We're going to say fuck it to everybody else and just try and do this. Yeah. I'm going to twerk this car. We're going to try this in a brute force system. Okay, so I have this, and I can use some of this code. We will trust none of it, though, because we're going to assume that everything that we used from Ash Dev is bad, right? But the general concept is correct, but the code is trash. We'll make that assumption, right? It could be good code, but if we make the assumption that everything is trash, right, except for the code that we write, we end up in a situation where we're more likely to be correct, right? And really, at the end of the day, that's all we care about right now is, can we get this to work, right? And the answer is very likely maybe, which is annoying. This is really annoying. I don't know what's causing this. But it is annoying. Okay, so game object, create an empty. This will be player. Inside of player, we will create a empty. This will be the vehicle body. Vehicle body. Inside of here, we will create a folder called Truckgoon. Inside of here, we will create a folder called scripts. Inside of here, we will create a folder called vehicle, or sorry, player controllers. Then create in here, we're going to create a, here we'll just create a script. Mono behavior script. Player vehicle controller. I'm having a hell of a birthday. Create folder. Hmm. A front wheel or a back wheel? Copy. Paste. Here we go. I think it's that, yeah. Home. No, wait. Yeah, no, this one's supposed to be 1. This should be minus. There. Rear right, rear left, front right, front left. There. Curious random comment. How can a laptop run Baldur's Gate 3 all right, but not What? I don't know what game this is. Oh. If I'm not mistaken, Baldur's Gate 3 uses its own engine, right? Yeah, the original Sin engine. Unreal Engine. So Fox, effectively you have with Unreal Engine, you have a certain performance. There's a certain performance that your computer needs to be able to hit, right? And if your game doesn't exceed this much like if you're it's hard to explain, right? Because it's kind of complicated, right? Unreal Engine works better. The Unreal Engine outperforms at scale and underperforms on scale light games. Typically. That doesn't mean that it's a foregone conclusion that that's going to be the case, right? If we look at the developers behind Wonderstop, they are a indie company. They don't have the resources to deal with it, right? They so effectively, if you want to squeeze the low level performance out of Unreal, the true low level performance out of Unreal, you need a custom version of Unreal, right? And you need to maintain that custom version of Unreal, right? So it's painful. And it's difficult. Actually, I was having a conversation with somebody about this recently. Right? Because you have to strip a bunch of stuff out, right? Mm-hmm. I don't remember what I was saying. That's what it was. Grid. This one. Yeah. So, indie game devs are not going to be able to. So there's a couple things as to why Baldur's Gate will run potentially better than a indie game made in Unreal. One, Baldur's Gate has a much larger team, so they have the ability to throw more resources at it, right? And that's the bulk of the reason, right? You need the resources is what it comes down to, right? Just it is what it is, right? Like it'd be nice if it didn't need to be like that. But it is. So all right, my vehicle should just drop now. Straight to the ground. Oh, I didn't put a rigid body on it, did I? Well, a custom engine doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to outperform. A custom engine just means that custom engine doesn't mean that it's going to outperform. It just means that, that your devs are going to have a better understanding of the engine, which means that like in theory it will outperform. Right? Because when you have a custom engine, you have to implement everything yourself, right? Well, the issue comes down to that you have to everything has to be in like in the engine game. You have to create everything, right? Because you can't reuse other people's engine code in your engine without their express permission, right? So the first couple times that you implement something, you're not going to do it super well, and you're going to have problems with it, right? There's going to be edge cases and performance gaps and stuff like that, and it takes a while to get low-level code like that really ironed out to a point where it's like super performant. So yeah, it's kind of hard, but like it's not their first rodeo, so yeah. I think that's the overwhelming thing is just it's not their first time doing it. So okay, so first things first. Let's get rid of a bunch of code that doesn't like let's hide a bunch of code that we don't need anymore. And we're going to start with this one. We're going to do the debug stuff. That's fine. Okay. We're going to come back into here and this one, and we're going to grab our center of mass again because we copied that. Copy. Come over to here, and we're going to go do a custom center of mass. Paste. Beautiful. Custom center of mass. Amazing. Okay. I want wheel data. And I am actually thinking that maybe wheel data should be it should be something okay, so I'm kind of on the fence here. Should wheel data, right? Should wheel data just be should wheel data just be collider. Sorry, a mono object, or should it just be a struct? And I'm kind of leaning towards a struct. I'm trying. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do it as a struct again. I like the struct idea. It's lightweight. It just gets the job done, right? Okie dokie. There. Okay, so wheel data. We want the truck rigid body. So this is something that we do want. This needs to be brought out here into here. There. So this will be header truck settings. And this will be the truck rigid body. There. Then we need our wheel data. Okay. There we go. Into here. And then we're going to grab the script and throw it on here. And we're going to bring this one up to the top here. Right there. Got wheels. I don't think I care about an axle point so much as the tire starting point. Actually, yeah, the axle point. This is fine. There, 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 there. Steerable, powered, 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 powered. There we go. And let's do the radius now. We've got this circle here, right, at position. And then we want this here to be a radius. Let's zoom in on the front right. There. And come back to here and we'll say front. That's to do front right here. And we'll do the radius. .6. Tire mass, I'm going to copy over because I do want to keep that, even if I'm not using it right this moment, because I had to calculate this on every single one of them, and I'd like to keep it because I have a feeling I'm going to be using it again. So the front wheels are this, because the front wheels are actually going to be singles, and then the back wheels are dualies. That's a rear, and there we go. Beautiful. So what I actually want to do here is draw a line for the max ray length, right? Which will be the axle position, wheel axle position. And then we do max ray length, which is the suspension, which I think we're going to move that into each individual thing, right? Suspension length. Let's just give these all once for now. I don't think this is actually going to be one, but we're going to have it at a one for now. And then I just want to come down here and I want to draw we're going to get rid of that one. We want this here. There we go. We want to draw that line. And then which wheel is this? This is the front right, right? Yeah, front right. There we go. And I don't think I did the wheel. Yeah, this. Tire radius. Uh, 0.05 maybe. Then let's draw some spheres, right? We're going to do a sphere here. at the axle position. And then at the very bottom is the next position that we want to have. And we want this to be 0.25, 0.25F. 0.25F. There we go. There we go. There we go. And here we're going to do void fixed update. And then on this will be handle suspension. God, I hope I wrote that right. Private void handle suspension. Region vehicle physics. Or int wheel length, wheels. Okay, so here we want to do a we want to do the wheel data. So wheel data, wheel equals wheels I, just so we have it cached, right? And then a raycast hit. Okay, so if physics dot raycast, right? And then this the start, the direction, and the max distance, and then the drivable layer. So we need to add the drivable layer quickly here. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. So our start position will be the wheel dot axle point. And then we want to do we want to calculate the This will be a vector 3 ray endpoint equals wheel dot axle point position, and then we want minus the suspension wheel dot suspension length plus wheel dot tire radius times wheel dot axle point dot up. Actually, if we just do this, I think that should be right. And then this would be ray endpoint. Then we need to give it the out hit. And then we want the drivable layer. And this needs to be a position. So if this happens, wheel I dot is grounded, we can set to true. Then we want to do float current spring length equals hit dot distance minus wheel tire radius. Spring travel. What's spring travel again?
Kinds of springs have what's called a damper. It looks something like this. It's sort of like a plunge. Says how strong is this spring. So here's a quick example where we set the strength to 10, and if we push the spring and then let go, you can see this green line. Let me scale it down so it's easier to see on the screen. The green line is the force we're calculating, and the force is literally just the current offset times some number, which represents.
Give me a second here.
Good game feel is often the difference between an okay game and a great game. An okay game has working buttons. A great game makes mashing majestic. This is a restoring force when stretched or compressed. For our purposes though, springs keep an object at a specified position. We can imagine the object and the destination are connected by a literal spring. If we move the object to the left or the right, the spring will apply forces until the object reaches the goal position. We can set this goal position whenever and wherever we want, and the spring will update accordingly. Code-wise, we love Ryan Jackett's implementation, which is linked in the video description below. This function has 6 parameters. The first 2, position and velocity, track the state of the spring. Since they use the ref keyword, we expect the spring code to make changes to these values. After calling the spring code, we can use these values as is. The function will keep the position and velocity up to date. Next, we have the equilibrium position, which is just the spring's goal position. Delta time is, well, delta time. We pass the sense that the spring can perform the necessary math. The last 2 values, damping and frequency, are what we're most interested in. These 2 determine how a spring behaves. Damping controls how springy the movement should feel. When the damping is 1, there will be no overshooting or rebounding. The object will land exactly at the rest position. When the damping is 0, the spring will bounce indefinitely. The object will never come to rest.
Okay, let's take a look at this guy's code again.
We're going to need to calculate a spring force. Now, first thing to realize about a spring is that a spring has a rest distance. It has a length that it likes to be. And then if you compress the spring, it will push back to go back to the rest distance. Or if you stretch the spring, it will pull back to go back to that rest distance. Length that it likes to be. And then if you compress the spring, it will push back to go back to the rest distance. Or if you stretch the spring, it will pull back to go back to that rest distance. And so the first number that's involved in this calculation is going to be the offset, which is basically just how far away are we from that rest distance. Now notice that this offset needs to be a signed value. So on one side, it needs to be negative, and on the other side, it needs to be positive. And this number is telling you which way to go and how far to go to get back to the rest distance. And actually, if you want to calculate a spring force, that's really all you need. You need to know the offset, and then you multiply that by some value that says how strong is this spring. So here's a quick example where we set the strength to 10, and if we push the spring and then let go, you can see this green line. Let me scale it down.
Okay, let me fix the way that I'm dealing with this. What? Oh, wait. Wheels. We're going to come back to that. Okay, so minus wheel dot hmm. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Where's that second ball coming from? There should only be one sphere per tire, right? And if we come up to here, I am going to create a public axle point. Axle point. I think we can largely close close that. There we go. For now. We will come back to that later. Uh, 83. Oh. Yeah. I should only have one blue sphere per wheel, right? Mm, I want I want this to update, right? Create initializer. Actually, wait. Axle point I don't think is important because no, because this changes, right? This should be a transform. No, because this does need to be the game object. Fuck. I hate this. Ugh. Sort of. Why is this weird though? Oops. No, no, god damn it. We're right. Why is that so different? Okay. Then we duplicate this one. Oops. And this one becomes minus. Copy. And then we create another, and then we duplicate this effectively. Rear right. There. That's actually correct. Like actually where we want it anyways. And then duplicate this one. This one's going to be rear left. Yeah, there we go. There. Okay, so we've got that now. Then we want to come over to here and we want to take the front right axle, front left axle, rear right axle, rear left axle. Beautiful. Okay, there we go. This shows us the wheel at the axle, right? There's the axle point right there. That works. Okay, so there. What I want to see now is what is the highest position and the lowest position we're going to get based off of the spring, right? So if we come over to this line, that shows us the top and bottom, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, so we want the front right axle. There. And if we do this, right, we'll say here the top, right? So we take this and this is the start location, vector 3, start location. And then vector 3, end location. These are backwards. There. There's our line, sure. But what we actually want is we want to take, we want to say start location and end location. There. And then we want to do this. Instead of this being the axle point, we want this to be the start location. And then the end location. And then this one can be blue, this one can be red. Wait, these are the spheres, right? That's not what I wanted. No, this one here is fine, but this is what we want here. We want to move this up to here. There we go. So now we can see exactly where we're going to start and end, right? So I like that, right? So our wheel is going to be too high and too, but that's fine, right? So we can come into here, and we can say maybe our axle point needs to move down, or our suspension length is too long. There, perfect. Now this is the rear axle. So let's come to here, and now these here, we're gonna say that this rear axle is gonna be slightly different because we really don't want much movement in them at all, apparently. 0.5. No, they should be the same. Front left, front right should be the same. Yeah. Unfortunately, the orthographicness doesn't really work exactly. Actually, I don't think this is orthographic. I think it's still perspective. Or it's slightly ISO. I don't know. Anyways, this works. Now what we want to do is when I hit play, I want the suspension to actually start pushing up. There we go. Okay, so now we come back to, we have the offset so it can go both directions instead of one. Then I want to take this here and I want to turn this into a struct data. There we go. Now we don't have to do this calculation here. Do suspension start with radius with tire. Start point with tire. End point with tire. Right? Which means that we also want suspension length plus wheel radius. We want suspension length plus radius. Tire radius. Tire radius. There we go. Start point with tire. Raise start point. Start point. Then what we want to do is we want to draw these here if they come in, right? Okay, so now this should work. I hit play, we should see it happen. Does help if I actually put in the value here. Nothing instead of nothing, we want ground. Are both green? No. This should be hitting. You know what I didn't even think to check? It's impossible. Okay, let's open up Maya and do some quick changes here. We're gonna bring this truck in, and then we're gonna bring up my other truck in, and we're gonna orient things correctly. The new truck, we're gonna orient and scale things correctly, and then we're gonna export the new truck and replace this current truck with the new truck. And we're gonna create a base mesh, or sorry, a collision mesh for it. I think I went into my downloads. Import. There's our truck in all of its beauty. We can fix the tires now. Okay, wait, one sec. We do this, and we group. There might be an issue with the direction of the new truck. The size is good though. Look at that beauty. There we go. And then what we want to do, so that's a bunch of parts that are good together. The wheels, ooh, I can actually export each wheel individually. That might be something I do, but I doubt it. Okay, so now what we want to do is we want to duplicate this. But we're going to name this one here collisions. Delete the chassis. Delete the wheels. Delete that. There we go. All right, so we've got that all done up in the correct way, right? And now all we need to do is worry about the front here. So if we do face here and then we do extrude face, right? We can bring this out like this and we can shrink this down like this, right? And bring this back to there, right? And then we do the grab the cube, do vertexes on the cube there. And then we take these here and we bring them down like so. We take this front one here and we grab that and that and we bring it out like so. And then we're going to bring them over to here. There we go. Mhm. Mhm, 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 mhm. I want that and right about there. And then what we can do here is we can just do this faces. Do we want this to come down kind of like halfway? Yeah, we want this to be like that. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. There we go. That seems pretty decent for the collision box. Because remember that this has to be recomputed inside of Unity, unfortunately. So I think if we go like this, just get rid of that one. Delete edges. There we go. There we go. Now, how do I do this? This, I just want to merge everything in, right? Combine. There. Oh, wait. We need to freeze this. Edit. There. Okay, edit. This one. Export selection. Actually, can I send to Unity? How does this work? How does send to Unity work, I wonder? The new T-Bone track? The front left looks a little... Oh, wait. It is okay. Maya. Send to Unity.
In this video, we're going to see how we can export single objects or an entire scene from Maya to Unity. Now, you can see here I have this sample scene that I've created in the Maya video course that you can find in the channel. And I've created a little bit of variety of objects here, like a animated morphing chair and animated character, text using nerves and polygon modeling objects, moving objects, rigid objects, and so on. So now I want to move into Unity and be here, export selection. Now you can export directly. You can set some options if you click on this little square, as you probably know if you know Maya. And here you can see that you can export OBJ or FBX. In my experience, I think that FBX works a little bit better, so I'm going to go for the FBX. Now you can see also here that you have some additional edit presets, So done, export Maya, imported one. I can this one here. My case. Okay, so this is Maya on the left side and Unity on the right side. If we go to assets, we can just go here to import new assets. Okay, material mesh and send to project. And that's in here. And I'm going to.
Yeah, fuck it. Oh, fuck, I did that wrong. Damn it. Okay, this is the only one that I can actually use right now. Downloads. File. Export this selection. Your right wheel. Oh, fuck, I didn't do that right either. It's off. God damn it. It's off. I need to select, modify, center pivot. There we go. And then freeze. Then file, export selection to front right wheel. Yes. Rear right wheel. Select center pivot, freeze, file. Export selection, rear right wheel. Center pivot. Refresh. Re-import. No. This vehicle body here. I'm gonna do this. Then this. Let's do that. Then we can do this. Vehicle body. What's going on here? Huh? Where's the normals are fucked up. God damn it. He still hasn't. What? Okay, so. Fucking hell. Where's the mirror again? Fucking hell. I like went right to it and now I can't remember where it is. Where the fuck is mirror? Mesh mirror. I thought it was under mesh. Mesh. There it is, mirror. Then I want to take this one and I want to do mesh mirror. Apply. There. Now we know that everything's mirrored. Is it C? No. It's not V. Is it X? I think it's X. See? Maya snap to grid. And X while moving. Y? 0. Oh, is this already at 0? Do. Okay. I think this is good to go. This one here is 0 pivot. Center pivot. Okay. So file, edit, delete by history. File, export selected. Collisions. Export. Yes. Truck Coon. As is. Edit. Modify. Center. Freeze. Edit. Delete type. History. File. Export selection. Truck Coon. Yes. Close. There we go. Oh right, we needed to fix the fucking Maya fix normals. Recalculate normals. Mesh display. Okay, so we have come to here. We're gonna hide this one. We come to here and we do tools, edit mesh. The mesh tools. Fuck. Sometimes I hate it when Aku gets in moods. Not reverse normals, just calculate fixed normals in Maya. Oh, so you don't actually show us how to do it. No, that's Blender, so it's useless. This requires a plugin. Recompute normals. Oh, okay, so I just have to do this in Houdini. Why? Because reasons. You know. We don't get to have nice things. Edit, delete type history, delete all history, save selected. Why do I have to be trolled by my own fucking team sometimes? There shouldn't be a problem with the normals here. There was definitely a problem with the normals there. Oh, interesting. Look at that. There's some serious problems there. Oh. How? How did that get by? That's a quad. Unity Y-handedness. Unity uses a left-handed coordinate system. Re-import. Re-import. Why is this still broken? Yeah, it's still broken. He inverted all of the Maya, fix normals. Reset normals.
So hi guys, I'm doing another tutorial, just a quick tutorial today, and I think I'm going to show you how to fix a simple vertex normal problem. So just to handle these things, if you notice there's a problem with the vertex normals here, it's not properly adjusted these vertex points. Just select the vertices where the vertex normals are not properly aligned, then go to mesh display and click set to face. Then voila, your normals are now properly
Set to face. Front right. What's this one? This one's front right. Yeah, okay. We can just replace this with this one. Sakes. Mhm. We want vertex normals, maybe? Still fucked up. Oh my god. Delete. Hi, thanks for the happy birthday. Sorry if I didn't catch your message quickly. Sure, but like, what's the point? Okay, so we didn't. Mm, let's see if we can get a front wheel working though. We're gonna need Dini. I don't know why this is being stupid. So this works in his export. Or sorry, this works. The initial one that he sent me works. Okay, what if I do this? What if I do this? Actually, what if I just do this? Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. File. I don't know that it's normals. Okay, so here's what we've got here, right? I'm gonna say fuck it to that, and I'm just gonna do this, and we're gonna do a blast, or sorry, split. Okay, there we go. Those are our tires. Beautiful and split, right? Is it this one? No. This one? Yeah. 90. There. Beautiful. There we go. Those are the split. And then we do a split here. And then one more split. Wait, this is symmetric, right? Wait a second. Wait, no, no. It is not symmetric. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we do this. We need to split again. There we go. Don't care about that. Okay, so we do this. We come to here. We select this. We come out. We select all of this. Then we do this. There. And then we mirror. There we go. Now we don't have duplicates, right? Yeah, no duplicates anymore. Go, and then come to here, we do save. Want the rear right. Rear right wheel. Front right wheel. Okay. Okay. We can now completely get rid of all of these. Delete. I forgot to do one thing. I need to bring in the collider. Actually, there we go. Okay. Now that all of that's done, let's import and see what happens. Import new assets. Oh, it fixed it. Like at least 80% sure it's fixed. It's not. Absolute X, thanks for the happy birthday. Sorry, absolute. Yeah. Having one hell of a day. Do you have cake? I do have cake. Ice cream cake. Your birthday's in 6 days? Ooh, happy birthday, man. See you, man. I'm gonna spend the entire day trying to figure out why this is not importing correctly. Unity fucked normals on import. Uh, let's take a look at these. These are fine. Why are these fine and the fucking body's not? Unity. Don't save. This looks promising. It wasn't, but you know, it looked promising. It's not even in the right spot. Mm. Do. Why is it upside down? Yeah, I'm just going to delete that. We're just going to delete this. And we're going to take this and we're just going to move this up here. This. Delete it. There we go. It's smaller. I need to scale it up by 100. Give me a second here. That's too big. What fucking size is this? Still too big. Maybe 2. 2.5? Okay, so we just do that. God, I hope this works. Yeah, 2.5 was right. Let me bring it down just a little tiny bit. There we go. Look at that. That one came in perfectly. No, it should be the right size now. The center of mass is much better. But I do need to calculate I think it's the Z, right? I need to recalculate the center of mass. Sorry, uh, excuse me. Look at that, it works. Well, it sort of works. We're not triggering on the ground. Is this ground? Yeah, this is ground. Okay, so we should be triggering, but we're not. Hey, Dawn. Thank you for the birthday wishes. How's your day been going? Probably better than mine. My endpoint is never hitting. Just like straight never hitting. Vehicle collisions fucking suck. Vehicle physics for the lose. Yeah, I'll get there eventually. But now for some reason my raycasts aren't working at all. They're definitely hitting the ground. 100%. The raycast is going far enough that it hits the ground. Oh, you know what? Oh, you know what? I know what it is. Oh, wait. No, rigid body's there. The wheels are gone because we changed those. Front right, front left, rear right, rear left. That's a problem. No, Maya's the way to do this, I think. I really desperately need this to be perfect. I'm trying to be locked in. What about collision mask layers? It's I don't know right now, to be honest. But there's a problem with the there's a problem with everything right now. What the fuck is this? It's not what I wanted. I want mirror. Where did mirror go? Why is it every time I go to look for it, I can't fucking find it? Because, there it is. Mirror. There we go. Apply. I think the truck's not mirrored. This needs to be rebuilt. We're going to assume that mine is wrong. You know what? I think that collision box is actually pretty good. You know what? I'm fine with that actually being a little bit of an overhang. Mhm. Yeah, let's just do it like this. Um, have to go. Oh, good one. All right. Thanks, man. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, thanks for the happy birthday, man. Mm-hmm. Drivable layer. Ground. Okay. Took a couple hours, but I finally got it worked out. Beautiful. Okay, so we have this, right? But it's never hitting anything. Yeah, it never hits anything. I'll be right back. I gotta go eat. I gotta grab food. I've got food in the microwave. Then after that, I'm gonna have cake with the girlfriend. So I think I'm gonna call it here and take a break. I am so irritated with Unity and the mesh issues that I was having. So I'm gonna call it here. Thanks to everybody who showed up, chatted. Thanks again to everybody who wished me a happy birthday. It was nice to spend my birthday with you, even though I was kind of having a bad day. But I will catch you all later. Ta-ta for now.